don't want any fueling below the berm. Okay?
Mark Angus also take a picture down here. Got a little special package deals going on.
What's the biggest things we like to look for besides hot chicks and cold beer?
Let's take a look and see who's on the line right now. Of course, this is race 1, moto number 2, day number 2. Jack Fish on the 122 out of Yorba Linda. 122X, Gary Mulvey out of Lake Havasu. Joey Washburn, Mackenzie Sheck Snyder on the 14. Shady Seidenberg on the 24. Josh Simon on the 125. 141 of Reese Geis and Justin Navarro on the 580. And we have two riders coming together there, both hit the ejection button here. Let's see what the call is. Otherwise, take a look and see who gets the whole shot. I see the green flag is out. That would be the 141. Again, with another hole shot. Yesterday, Reese had an awesome job. Kenzie Schickberg and then Sheck Snyder there. Josh Simon on the 125. There's Shaney. Shaney Seidenberg going into the second position. There's Dwayne Bascom, 365. Registration. Registration by the American flag. So Reese Geis out of Scottsdale, Arizona, the Scottsdale Cycle Center. Troy Designs, Dad, Ultimate Watercraft Performance. Shady Seidenberg out of Huntington Beach. The 580 there, Justin Navarro. The 125, that's Josh Simon. Mackenzie Sheck Snyder looked like the 2-3 of Joey Washburn, trying to make a pass on her. Dwayne Bascom on the 365. The 122. That Jack Fischel did. We got 122X also. But whoa, Reese Geis, boy, must be putting the time in on the water. Yesterday, great performance. Looking to repeat it here again today. Little Blondie, as they call her, Shady Seidenberg. From Surf City, California, Huntington Beach. There's the 2-3, Joey Washburn. Mackenzie Sheck Snyder goes by. And I do believe that was Carrie Mulvey on the 122X. She out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Bascom and Fischel battling it out. Of course, we got the novice lights, which lights indicates a two-stroke ski in the novice division. And then we got the junior skis, 13 to 15. Where Reese Geis, Shady, a.k.a. Blondie, out front. And then there's Josh Simon on the 125. Race two to the line. Race 3, staging any vintage 550 ski. Vintage 550 ski. Jack Fischel out of Yorba Linda. So, really, well, with the white flag out, we're just waiting for our leader, Reese, to come by to see that checkered flag. There's Josh, it looks like in the 125 machine, Josh Simon. Shane Seidenberg on the 24. Mackenzie Schick-Snyder makes another appearance, as well as Kerry Mulvey. And Joey Washburn is 223. But the young lady out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Reese Geis, takes another one. So Reese, he got that. Then let's see where Shaney is. Mackenzie. And then we got Justin and Josh. There's the 125 of Josh Simon. And then there's Shaney. So the young lady there, putting it on the box so far. Still got Moto 2. Pretty much the way they finished out yesterday. There's Mackenzie Schick-Snyder. A couple of the young men and a couple of the young ladies doing real well here today. Reese, though, whoo, it's been on fire. Last 2 days, unstoppable. Here we go. It's vintage 550. We got Seth Sears on the 1W. Michael Lima on the 17. Wyland Reed into the 24 out of Lake Elsinore. House of Watercraft, Cali Protectives, IPD, Jet Tribe. Rachel Cummins on the 95 out of Hawthorne. Sandhopper Beach Wagons, Ace Performance, BJ's Performance. Charles Sims on the 109. Lake Elsinore, Jet Tribe, Jet Renew, Impros. KMG Racing, Pyro Images, HydroTurf. Coy Curtis, TC Freeride, Jet Pilot, HydroTurf. Pro Watercraft, Works Racing, 60 helmets, Federico Demolition, and the 476 of Andrew Cecere out of Hawthorne, California, right for Sandhopper Beach Wagons. That is our lineup here for the vintage 550. Oh, it feels like we're home. Nedra there with the cowbell, the 550s. We're on the Wayback Machine. Gonna see, and we get him coming across here to see who's gonna get the whole shot. Inside, outside. That's where we're gonna award. That inside again. So fast. So not a surprise, Seth Surs on the 1W. Whole shot yesterday, but let's see. Him and Wildeboer had a great battle, but it's Andrew Cecere, Wildeboer Reedon, and Charles Sims, the veteran. I think if you got two of those kids' ages and added a third, you might have Charles's age. Race number 3 to the line. GP two-stroke ski amateur. Then we need Sport GP. So it's Surs, Cecere, Brennan. Oh, look at this, Coy Curtis. Where did Charles Sims go? Oh no, Wildeboer went down. He's back up running again. So Seth Surs coming around here again, crossing the stripe. Andrews is here though in hot pursuit. But I think Andrew grew about a foot. There's Coy Curtis. Pro Watercraft TC free ride. Wildeboer though trying to catch back up. It's going to be rough with him going down and get going again. Rachel Cummings on the 95 making her way by. Surs, Cecere. These two young men got the courtesy markers halfway there. And oh no, the 17 of Michael Lima down. He had problems right off the start with that ski, so something's going on. I think Wildeboer must have thrown an extra hamster in that motor because he is screaming right now in that 550. Seth Sears out front still. Ivan Rita makes his way by in the number 24. Still trying to reel him back in.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is. The white flag is out. Seth Surs. Andrus is here trying to reel him in there. Rachel Cummings. There's little Coy Curtis sitting in their third spot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Rustfield getting the white flag. Weiland trying to do everything he can, but not enough time to catch back up. I think this is the Surs and Cecere show. Cecere right on his tail. With 2 buoys to go, not going to happen. Checkered flag comes out. Seth Surs takes the win here. Andrew Cecere. And it looks like it's going to be coming across. Let's see. Coy Curtis, top 3.
Pro Rider Watercraft magazine brings you the latest action from free ride, racing, adventure, and more. Pro Rider Watercraft magazine tells the stories of the personal watercraft industry from a core and revolutionary pro rider perspective. As the sport's premier U.S. publication, Pro Rider Watercraft magazine celebrates the unique variety of talent. Pro Rider Watercraft magazine offers a fresh insight and personal perspectives on what's happening in the most exciting and extreme water sport on the planet.
I need race 4, Sport GP to line. Race 5, Ski Pro-Am stock to staging. And not a shocker there, the 88 of Jake Pierce. Shot out of a cannon on a stealth fighter. Man, these new skis look awesome. Shinko and Rawlings battling for second. Here they come around again. Rawlings trying to chase down Shinko. And where did Pierce go?
Oh, man. Pardon my back.
Has this turned into a two-ski race? Oh, what a bummer. Still, I see the course marshal now with the flag in the air. Pierce having problems getting that boat probably refired. Just called him, literally, and figuratively. Where are my sport riders? Warner, Dunn, Johnson, Harris, Farthing, Heinrich, and Giuliano. That sun's getting hot now. Where are all my sport riders? Warner, Dunn, Johnson, Harris, Farthing, Heinrich. So I see Johnson's there. Where's Hunter Get Her Done? There's Farthing. 2 laps to go. We got him, man. There's Hunter Dunn. Okay. Heinrich's in the water. Good, Mr. Good Time. White flag is out. Shinko, Rawlings. Amazing to see how big Tyler Shenko's got and still rides good. Watching these kids grow. First time we've seen him this year in competition. It's so great to be back here. You know, we've been through a lot here in the U.S. and you know, just a couple days ago was the anniversary of 9/11, and we're still dealing with the COVID stuff going on, but look at us persevere. We're getting through this. It's what we do as Americans. You live here in America now, you understand why it's such a great country. We overcome challenges. We celebrate diversity. But celebrating is what Tyler Shenko is going to do. And Rawlings, they come across 1-2. Havasu, Tech 1. Racing in Pros, Watusi. Hunter Dunn's going to be on the 99 out of Manhattan Beach. Fly Racing, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot. Matt Johnson, the 99X. Then Canopy, Florida. Live Ruthless, Broward Motorsports. Revin Harris on the 100. Gilbert, Arizona. Commander Works, Jet Trim. Devin Farthing out of Ackworth, Georgia. On the 116, Farthing Racing, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim. Chris Heinrich on the 121 out of Corona, Hydroturf, Slippery. Bell, Good Times. Natalie Giuliano on the 661. Cal Concepts, here they go. Ooh, this is a little closer than normal, but it's Devin Farthing. And the 99 of Matt Johnson. See how this one's going to shake out here. Race 5, Ski Pro-Am stock to the water. Race 6, you're in staging. Hey, Ross. Make better doors and windows. So Prince D, Devin Farthing out front, Matt Johnson in tow. I believe that's Brandon Warner back there. So Devin Farthing, Dev Dog, Johnson, Warner, and Revin Harris. A little bit different for Revin, was right up there yesterday. Now Brandon Warner has found it and clicked the switch. Well, I'll tell you, Dev Dog, Devin Farthing just killing it. Look at old Heinrich out there, man. That's great to see Chris still just plugging away. Hunter Dunn goes by. Natalia Giuliano. So it was easy.
It's
All right, sorry about that, folks. Had to move out of the sun there. There's Devin Courson. Make sure there's no more fire ants there. Look like they're gone.
Might be.
Yeah, they dropped the meat there.
I don't see it.
Yeah, good.
I'll find some gasoline for the cow. Put some gas in.
There's Anna Glennon on the 777s. And of course, see her all the time doing the YouTube stuff and Facebook stuff for Pro Watercraft. Working there. Devin Courson, Addiction Industries, Perry Concepts, and then Blazing Blake Wicklund, the 13. I remember when these are only the 10 to 12-year-old little riders. Now seeing them grown up and still faster and faster. Anna Glennon. All right, Pistones, tell him to fire him up. Brady Shakely, Ryan Poper on the 11. Sebastian Garello. Oh boy. Somebody with itchy trigger finger. All right, here we go. Curtis, oh boy, he's got his work cut out. Well, look at that, Garello. Sebastian gets the whole shot. Here we go, the inside, outside. It's going to come together, but it's going to be the 27 of Sebastian Garello. Dane Duda. And the number 11 of Ryan Poper.
You go to Thailand in March? I figured we were already there in December, like, we didn't get sick. I came home and I'm like, dude, we're chilling. And then 2 months later, I'm like, oh, Bangkok? Oh. How does it spread when you're already here now? Right?
I agree. Yeah. They always win, yeah. All right, here he come around again. It's Garello. And look at him stretch that lead out. Dane Duda doing a great job. There's the 411 machine. Brody King. That's a whole shot. So there's our leader down the front straightaway again, Sebastian Garello. Whole shot there. Dane Duda. But look at this, the story's Coy Curtis making his way with a dead engine start, now battling for second. Ryan Poper holding strong right now in fourth. Rylan Webster in the 101. Brody King in that 411. Garello, but look at this, Coy Curtis. Wow. Dane Duda. Off the inside here, it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to heat up here real quickly. Garello. Now, Coy Curtis has him in his sights. There's Dane Duda, third. Let's see what the interval is here. 4 seconds separates the top 2 riders with 2 laps to go. And there it is, the white flag is out. And Garello got the breathing room. Not enough time for Curtis to catch up. Garello has this one, an easy walk in Parker. He's just got to stay upright, and we'll see him take the win here for moto number 1. Race 7 to the line, race 8 to staging. Ski MGP. This is a good one, the next one. So we say winner, winner, chicken dinner for Sebastian Garello. Awesome job. Great performance by Coy Curtis, also coming across in second. That's moto number 1. I'll tell you, these two are going to be duking it out in moto 2. That's for sure. All right, here we go. Mason Courson on number 5 out of Lake Havasu. River Varner on the 23 out of Riverside. Varner Construction, go fast. US and Rhino USA, riding 100%. Strikeforce Energy, K River Investments. Cooper Sheck Snyder out of Oak Hills, California on the 28. Mom and Dad IPD Graphics. Peyton Hill on the 48. Eastvale. BJ's Performance, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, SoCal B Company, Haas Products, and Line Lock. Jack Briscoe on the 76 out of Herman, Utah. Commander, IPD, Jet Pilot, and Jet Trim. Jake Pierce on the 88 at Lake Havasu, Pro Watercraft, Sim Racing. 91 at JB Gasparo in the Flagstaff, Arizona. Bullet, Ultimate, IPD, One Finger. Braden Wicklund on the 134, Peoria. Oh no. Couple riders coming together. Get our safety crew over there, get it checked out. Trying to get back to their boats. They're scrambling. Green flag is out. It's Courson. Sheck Snyder in third. Briscoe, Hill, and Gasparoni. Triple Eights there of Ryder Wildeboer. Fortunately, got caught up in that. was Brady. Now it's, hold on, right here.
This black one?
Yep. Juju, Julian Beaumare, $2.99 out front. Getting by, passing Courson on that hole shot of Courson. Cooper Snyder there in third, holding strong. I don't think Juju's going to look back. Juju, Julian Beaumare, a factory Suzuki motocross racer, just came out of Loretta Lynn's a couple weeks ago. Now dominating on a watercraft. Mason Courson, though, just holding on strong. Cooper Snyder on the 28. Cooper, a former motocross racer, turned watercross.
Came here because the fall was
Must have had a rider hit the ejection button. There's River Varner goes by. River out of Riverside. Sounds redundant. And wow, our leader just came by another time. So fast.
That is a good question. We'll check that in 10.
Well, we had a ski still running without a rider, which is a no-no. Supposed to have the lanyard when you get off the boat. It's supposed to kill the ignition. So we got to wonder what happened there, a malfunction possibly. I have seen the lanyards come loose of the vest like some of the riders put, but it should continue to run there. But the story here, Julian Beaumare out front. Crushing it. And I'm seeing a black flag's going to come out for that rider where his ski was still running. That is a safety issue. There's Peyton Hill goes by. River Varner. And there's our leader, Julian Beaumare. Juju. He's got good juju today. Oh, that was Courson. Something went on with Mason Ski. So I have to get that one put out. White flag's out for Julian Beaumare. Right at Wildeboer. But our leader now coming off the back stretch, the 299. Beaumere from motocross wins to watercross wins. He's got the good juju. It's Juju, Julian Beaumere. The convincing win. Peyton Hill, Varner, Cooper Scheck Snyder. Well, I believe Cooper was in second. There's Jack Briscoe and Ryder Wildeboer. 23 has San Diego. Hunter Dunn on the 99. Revan Harris on the 100. Devin Farthing on the 116. And Sanchez and Talon Farthing. And Sanchez out there battling a little bit with Hunter Dunn. Parker. Talon Farthing. Not the greatest start there, unfortunately, but Devin Farthing, the big brother out front. Hunter Dunn's got a good run on the outside. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Revan Harris dumps in right behind Hunter Dunn. There's Tony Parker and Sanchez. See the number on that. Not sure who is on that rear spot there. Double D, Devin Farthing, Dev Dog. Hunter Dunn. Now look at this. Revan Harris. This every time just so close. Hunter, though, holding his lines, doing a great job. Boy, you talk about acorns not rolling far from the tree. Devin is just awesome. And, I can't wait to see Talon as he gets better. And it looks like we got a rider down on the top right-hand side of the track there. Oh, that was Talon. Oh, what a bummer. They got him back on the boat now. Good to see everything was okay. Devin just walking away with this one. Starts to make his way through lap traffic. Hunter done. And Revin Harris still right there. Could not get you. I think he actually lost a boat length or two. Tony Parker there, the 23, making his way by down the front street one more time. Across the stripe. Here we go. White flag comes out for Devin Farthing, the Crown Prince of Sport class. He's got that drone following him with a great shot there. Here comes Annette Sanchez, the Bad Betty Squadron. Oh, Revin Harris, so close that time. Really making it interesting. There's Talon. Parker's appearance again because he comes down, Tony Parker. And there it is, the win for the Dev Dog. Devin Farthing takes moto number 1. Let's see, can Revin Harris reel it in? Nope, this time it is all Hunter get her done. Awesome to see Revin Harris there with a great performance. Race 10. Vintage X2 Open on the line.
In a town known as Surf City, but when we come to town, it becomes Moto Surf City, where the horsepower meets the surf. This is the Hot Products Huntington Beach Moto Surf and M-Pros Freeride, featuring a multitude of categories, including Pro GP, Pro Freeride, Pro-Am Runabout GP, including amateurs, vintage classes, and the junior racers. Come on down and witness from the pier some of the hottest racing action on the water. Sanctioned by the IJSBA, are you ready for this epic power sports annual event, Moto Surf and Freeride? Including a live stream broadcast, all the great action where closed course racers and free riders unite. Don't miss out. Come on down and join the action. Register today at RPM Racing Enterprises. That's www.rpmracingent.com. Get involved.
And the X2s are off and running. Ski Women Novice Lights to the line. Ortega, hole shots again. Oh, we got a battle going on. Gagnon in the 121. 121X is Ortega. Let's see what the 121 is. Or it might have been 127 of Brian Garrity. So Charles Sims chasing down Ortega. Better run for Sims today. Yesterday, a couple of thirds. Ortega swept Saturday. Looking to try and sweep Sunday, bring the broom out, and take the whole weekend. But I think Charles Sims has something to say about that. Charlie's coming for you, Danny. J-Rod there, and it'll be 271 of Corey Van Cleve. Jason Trist and the 724. Jake Tobin. Sims continue as the courtesy markers come out halfway. Jim Gagnon on the 36. Van Cleve and J-Rod are in. Hardworking nurses there at Lake Havasu. Jake Tobin, another Lake Havasu resident. And I'll tell you, 109 or Charles Sims really just trying to catch Ortega, but just can't get those boat legs closed up. So with 2 laps to go, it could turn interesting here. One mistake by Ortega can take the golden broom away from him. On the other hand, he's riding smooth. A beautiful day here for the Best in the West Watercraft Series. Shani Seidenberg, aka Blondie, out of Huntington Beach, California. She killed it yesterday, killed it today in an earlier moto. Now she's going to try to do it. But I'll tell you, Shani was right on her. We got Kendrick Bales out of Lake Havasu, 22. Tyler Hill on the 22 out of Lake Havasu. Riva Racing, Yamaha. Map Tuner, 2-2 Performance. Jet Pilot, Wiseco. Jet Trim. Cosmetic Gasket, Fly Racing. And Ryder Wildeboer, Sioux Falls, South Dakota. TC Freeride, Barrel House. John Hillhouse, Mom and Dad, Clipper. Bob Hyde on the 40. Harley Davidson, VMG for Life, Rawhide Adventure. Carl Copenhaver on a Surprise, 83. And Corey Van Cleve on the 113, Lake Havasu. Lakeland Marine and Part-Time Racing, Barker Oil. Bales, Hill, Ryder, Wildeboer, Hyde, Copenhaver, and Van Cleve. All right, looks like a good clean one this time. Seeing the green flag getting ready to come out, so that's a good sign. That'd be Tyler Hill, Ryder Wildeboer. Or right with it, Tyler Hill. So it was Kendrick got the whole shot. Oh, thank you, darling. Good to see gold Carl Copenhaver out there. So it's Ryder Wildeboer. Tyler Hill. Kendrick Bales on the Cowie 2-2. And Corey Van Cleve throwing the towel in on this one. But it's the youngster, Ryder Wildeboer, out front, putting the hammer down. A 2-2 performance of the 22 of Tyler Hill. Bob Hyde on the 40. And Reese, the 141. Copenhaver on the 83. Shani Seddenberg on the 24. Mackenzie Scheck Snyder on the 14. Ryder already starting to make through the late lack traffic. We need a couple holders down there in the water. Sunblock. White flag's out. Looks like Ryder Wildeboer, the big lead. He'll take the win next time around with the checkered. And this next time around, here comes Ryder Wildeboer and the checkered flag. And another win. Carl Copenhaver comes across. Here we are for Runabout Naturally Aspirated Limited. Daniel Sontag on the 14, Renee Hill on the 22, Juan Soto on the 661, and Fernando Maldonado on the 222s. And on the bandstand off and running, Sontag, Hill, and Maldonado, the top three. So far, they'll head into the splits. Who's going to get the hole shot? Sontag to the inside, Hill to the outside. It's going to be Daniel Sontag who will receive the hole shot. Renee Hill in second. And there's Fernando Maldonado out of Palmdale. So it's the 14, the 22, the 222, and the 661 here. Now as the race would continue, Hill would try to chase down Sontag. Maldonado will hold on to a strong third, with Juan Soto chasing in fourth. Sontag would see the green flag and know it was a good, clean start and race there. Renee Hill would hold on a second there. Followed by Fernando Maldonado and Juan Soto. Great shots of Renee Hill. Through the halfway point, Sontag would continue to lead with Hill in pursuit and Maldonado. And with one lap to go, the white flag would come out. Sontag would hold the hammer down and take it all the way to the checkered flag, with him winning moto number one. Renee Hill would follow on her Yamaha in second. And Fernando Maldonado would hold on to third, with Juan Soto taking that fourth position.
Watercraft magazine brings you the latest action from free ride, racing, adventure, and more. Pro Rider Watercraft magazine tells the stories of the personal watercraft industry from a core and revolutionary pro rider perspective. As the sport's premier U.S. publication, Pro Rider Watercraft magazine celebrates the unique variety of talent. Pro Rider Watercraft magazine offers a fresh insight and personal perspectives on what's happening in the most exciting and extreme water sport on the planet.
All right. It is Poper that got nailed on that one. Pretty fast on that landing podium. He's going to go wide, trying to stay out of that jet wash. He's already got Tarika. It's JB Gasparone. All right, here comes JB. He is fast on that bullet boat for sure. But here comes that pro watercraft of Tricky Ricky Treviso. John Kamada and Jeremy Poper now battling. Like Gasparone. Boy, that drone is screaming after JB. JB Gasparone out of Flagstaff, Arizona. Got Jeremy Poper all the way from Albuquerque. Mitch Tarika, of course, right up the road, Lake Havasu City. Sean Kamada from the Diamond Bar area. And Rick Treviso out of El Paso, Texas. But it's Gasparone, Treviso, and Poper. 1, 2, 3. Now Poper had a dead engine start, jumped that first start, dead engine start all the way up to third. Race 14 on the line, race 15 in staging, 16 to follow, then 17. And then we're going to do a little bit of amateur freestyle. Take a little pause for the cause, and then we'll be back to racing. Kamada comes by. Treviso still trying to hunt down Gasparone. Those two yesterday kind of went back and forth. Treviso won the second moto. She won the first, kind of deja vu here today. White flag comes out for JB. Treviso. Treviso, one of the pro watercraft. It's really cool to see companies like Chris Haggis and Pro Watercraft and Commander and their GP ones. And Cowie's got theirs. Now, Yamaha came out with the new 4-stroke. So great to see the sport well moving forward into the future. And here comes JB Gasparone. The checkered flag comes out. And the win here for Moto number 1. Treviso. He's gonna squeak it out. Poper really fought back, almost got it. He'll end up 3rd. Women's ski stock. We got 24 of Shani Seidenberg out of Huntington Beach, Jet Tri-Fly Racing Jet Trim. Steve E. Bascom on the 365 out of Lake Havasu. Sun Solutions, Jet Pilot, Suit-27 Racing. Bridget Poper, the 505 out of Albuquerque. Lee Sherpools, Peak Power Sports, UBC Fly Racing. Anna Glennon out of Lake Havasu, the 777s. Pro Watercraft 88, Quakey Sims Jet Trim. Ariana Thayer at 831, the Boat Brokers, Go Fast US. West Coast Watercraft Connections. Daniel Yona on the 45. Jimmy Gase on the 228. Dave Zapiri on the 508. Colin Renner on the 8. Reese Marisic on the 18. Devin Courson on the 97. And Jacob Fruing on the 690. We'll see who gets the whole shot when the two come together outside, inside. It is going to be an outside hole shot this time. Zapirian, Courson, Bascom, Renner, Glennon, and Poper battling. Poper may have the line. Glennon has the inside, though. Glennon able to hold on to it. Poper, though, she's holding on. Looks like Reese Marisic getting caught up a little bit in that rough water. Renner not far off the pace, I'll tell you. Trying to keep up with Devin Courson. Yeah, looks like you got one rider down there. Here's Jacob Fruing in 690. As our leader, Courson, followed by Colin Renner, comes through. Bridget Poper and Ariana Thayer. And I'm hearing another rider down. Jimmy Geis in the 228. Courtesy marks out. There's Superior and Bascom.
He's in a channel that's close to ours. Oh, you want to switch it? Probably the channel. Go.
Tyler Hill, go see Don Carey at registration. Tyler Hill to registration. There gets by Poper. Two laps to go. It's a sign for the tower. White flag will come out for our leader.
Yeah, there's that white box. Clear plastic.
Here's where East goes by there. The white flag's still out. Poper receives it. Checkers coming out. Zaparian. Baskin close. And Courson. Wow. That is the closest finish we've had. Here it is, vintage X2 stock. Henderson, Lima, Canava, Ortega, Wenzel, and Trist. I hope you all heard that at home. Ooh. You're missing the fuel. Well, Danny Ortega once again. Looks like Trist. Followed by Jesse Wenzel. 6:30. Don't have him on my list. Two laps to go is the word from the tower. Oh, now the white flag comes out for Ortega. And Trist. So Ortega takes another win. Triss going to wrap it up behind him, and then you got the 515 and 630. Wow, this is the one everybody's been waiting for here. They've hit the beach. The beach is filling up. This young man had 2 back-to-back wins, swept the week or Saturday, but now Big Brother's out for redemption. So the 2ZA, the rider from South Africa, Tyron Matsouris, now living in Anthem, Arizona, riding for Commander Industries and Jet Pilot. Mason Courson on the number 5 out of Lake Havasu. 28. He's been looking fast. Cooper Sheck Snyder, Oak Hills, Mom and Dad IPD, Commander Industries. And then the big bro of Tyron, Dustin Matsouris, the 50. Anthem, Arizona, Rockstar Energy, Commander, Jet Pilot. Jack Briscoe from Herman, Utah, formerly of Huntington Beach, California, on the 76 on the Commander. Revin Harris on the number 100 out of Gilbert, Arizona. He's riding for Commander, Works, H2O, and Jet Trim. And then the Dev Dog, Devin Farthing on the 116 from Ackworth, Georgia. Farthing Racing, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Fox, 100% AP Designs. And this guy's been fast too. Cole Kramer, he's got a world title, and they're gunning for him out of Lake Havasu. Ricky T, KSH, Mom and Dad, Fuel Products, IPD Graphics, and then Preston Matsdorf on the 242 out of Lake Havasu. Go Fast US, River Rock Motorsports, Jetfly, Pilot USA, BP Concepts and Gasket Technology and Works, H2O Designs, and Ian Roberts, Reno, Nevada, Commander Industry, Risen Wild, and Fly Racing. Courson calling for a 2-minute hold. It is a former Dustin Matsouris ski. You gotta wonder, not turning over, is it a battery, a connection, a starter? I did hear a click. Maybe he'll just rub his hands over it and make it work again.
Exactly. Abracadabra.
Can we do it in 2 minutes? Webster moving. Maybe I'll get the old trick and take a screwdriver and jump it. So currently under a 2-minute hold in the Pro-Am GP class. In the anticipation from these other riders, the tension is mounting. All right, it's time. The fastest riders on the planet on stand-ups on the line right now. Here we go. Great overhead shot as we're watching this start here. Oh, no, it looks like Ian Roberts goes down, hits another rider. I'm not sure who that was. Hopefully everything's okay there. So we see Cole Kramer on the 202. He's off to the inside. Looking like he's going to get the whole shot on this one. And Kramer with the whole shot. Not sure going on with the rider that went down, but it looks like they're letting this one go here. Revin Harris on the 100 in hot pursuit. See Dustin Montzuris, I believe that was Devin Farthing. The 116, Kramer on the back straightaway. Still see the course marshals over there attending to the rider. And oh yeah, this will bring a red flag out here. Sarge checking on the rider, trying to see, could not see who it is. There it is, the red flag. They're gonna stop this one. We're gonna make sure our rider is okay. Let's take a look and see exactly what happened. There's the start there. Looks like, oh, Ian Roberts hits the buoy and then hits the other rider there. And that looks like the 242. That's Preston Matsdorf. Oh, a heartbreaker, a talented young rider. Unfortunately, it was just an accident there. You can see Roberts not having anywhere to go or control after hitting that buoy. And that's why I said earlier in the day that these buoys hit back. So we're going to be here for the restart right now. Seeing Farthing, Roberts, Montzuris, Cooper, Sheck, Snyder, and Tyron Montzuris right next to him in the band snap. The other riders from the outside coming together here. And once again, it's Cole Kramer with the whole shot. They believe that's Dustin Montzuris right behind him. Cole Kramer goes to the inside split. Overhead shot there. Kramer, he's going to get the official hole shot as he goes across the stripe. Dustin Montzuris in hot pursuit behind him. But, man, when you let Kramer get out front, boy, he is hard to stop. Tyron Montzuris back there in third. Trying to figure out the rest of the boats as they come by there. There was Devin Farthing. But on the back straightaway, it's Cole Kramer out front, still leading. On his Commander Industries, GP1. Beautiful shot overhead. We're watching him carve up the course. Dustin Montzuris comes into the shot there for a second. Tyron there for another second, back in third. I know Dustin's thinking in his head right now, you just can't let this kid get out front. And how did he make my boat so fast? And you can see the speed from the drone trying to keep up with Cole Kramer. There's Dustin Montzuris back on that Commander Industries Rockstar Energy number 50. Back up on Kramer. See Kramer to the inside there. Montzuris was trying to take the outside. Could make up any ground. Or water in this case. As we watch some of the riders circulate around to the right side of the track here. There's Tyron Montzuris on his Commander Rockstar Energy back machine. Great shot there on second place of Dustin Montzuris. Back up to Kramer. And there must be a rider down, seeing the yellow flag out there. So you have to keep an eye out. Of course, on a local caution there, unless it's a full course caution, you can't pass on either a full or a local if it's just in that one particular area. And you can see it looks like Cooper checks. Oh no, it's Jack Briscoe. Briscoe down, that's the 76. Trying to get my eyes to adjust to that distance as that boat bobs up and down. I know it's easy to see your own kid's boat and family boat. A little harder from us watching these small monitors. Kramer though, not hard to miss. On the gas. Hammers clamped. Back to Tyron Montzuris there. Third place. Watching Tyron switching feet there. That is the way you want to ride these. Right foot forward for right turns, left foot forward for left turns. Helps you get that center of gravity and prepare for the boat lean. As we now watch Dustin Montzuris as he slices through the splits. The courtesy markers are out, halfway there, halfway home. We have a lot to catch up that young man, Cole Kramer, right now, though. Working his way through lap traffic. Clear water out in front of him now. You can see those slight rollers at an angle. Boat traffic continues to flow on the river. Great shot of Kramer overhead there again. Dustin Montzuris making his appearance. Like I said, once Kramer gets out front, it's like watching him at a practice day. He's just going to cruise. Tyron Montzuris there again. And wow, look at the speed, blistering speed. And now a little battle there with Jack Briscoe. Unfortunately, Jack went down earlier. Not a factor in this race, but Jack's like, I ain't going to give it up that easy. All right, gave me the blue flag. I'll move over. Nope, psych. I'm keeping the hammer down. I'm going to show I can play with the big boys. And he can. Jack Briscoe looking very quick. But unfortunately, impeding the flow of the race. Slowing our leader down. I'm sure Dustin Montzuris has no problem with this at this point. Or Tyron. Or Cooper, or Revin, or Devin, or Ian Roberts. And that's, I think, was actually what Dustin was hoping for. A little bit of impedance, even though he was able to get by him. You see Briscoe on the outside. And I believe Montzuris followed. So we catch that overhead down the front straightaway. Blue flag still coming out for Briscoe. He's going to let Montzuris go around. Leave Briscoe on a commander boat. Probably figured if I want my boat tuned right, I better let the guy that builds them go by. Tyron Montzuris. Again, there is Cole Kramer. Looking for the white flag. Said, I know it's got to be here somewhere. So when I see it, I only got to hold on for one more lap in his head. And there it is, the white flag. 1 lap to go for Cole Kramer. He turns the turbos up down the front straight. And I know there's no turbos on these. Metaphorically speaking. Kramer now on the back straightaway. Half a lap to go. He's going to head off the left turn there into the splits. Sides stick to that outside. As the cakewalk to the checkered flag, Cole Kramer is going to take Moto 1 win. Dustin Matsuris right behind him as he gives the look there. And then Tyron Matsuris, 1, 2, 3 here in Moto 1. Up running Superior, his biggest competition there. He gets sucked out in behind. Superior jumps out with a quick and early hole shot. Mata makes a pass, goes into second. Goes down for a second. Superior will get the hole shot. There's Dean Giuliano goes by there, and as Charles Anderson. Superior with a good lead now, stretching out over Greg Mata. Joel Thayer back there trying to catch up. Superior going to cross the stripe here one more time, coming across in the lead. Here comes Mata. And I do believe Joel Thayer is starting to catch up just a little bit to Greg Mata. And there's Charles Anderson. Probably one of the nicest guys in Watercraft out there, also a veteran. So we salute him for that. And his wife Mary also. Man with the best smile in the business. A sticker.
Yeah, check sticker. Did they give these kind of stickers?
Yeah, I think Ted has them. So, Rich Boyle.
Hey, microphone's to your head.
Oh, there he is. Okay, that's fine.
What's that one for?
This one goes out over the PA, this one goes to the internet. So we had to use this because the trailer's way over there. Down the line. So here we go again, Superior getting chased down by Greg Mata, aka Froggy. having fun, aren't you?
Yeah, we're looking for some.
Ooh.
Her name's Isla and Sailor.
Play with? Haven't seen him. There's Aperian, goes by one more time. There's Mata, Greg Mata. See green like a frog. Thayer. There's Charles Anderson. No stickers? That's funny. Mata holding strong out there right now with Thayer. Still can see him, but not quite catch him. Superior. But you know what? With the second moto starting up next, it's going to be interesting. So we need race one. Race one to the line. White flag is out. Here we go. Zaparian out front. Greg Mata in second. And a battle for third here. Where it is, Joel Thayer. There's Dion Giuliano. And there it is, the win for Zaparian. Greg Mata is going to wrap up second. It looks like there he's close, but third place is his. Gary Mulvey and Dwayne Bascom in the lights class, and in the junior ski lights, Reese Geis, Josh Simon, Shani Seidenberg, Mackenzie Scheck-Snyder, and Justin Navarro. And this is how they start their quest for a national championship. 2 motos on the format here today. Riders down, they're in position. Band getting ready to snap. Mulvey looks like she's got a great jump right away. Bascom to her inside. Can Bascom get the whole shot? No, it's going to be Mulvey on the outside. Dwayne Bascom, right behind her, almost stole it away. Mulvey, a mother of two, out there showing him how to do it. They split off. Bascom goes to the outside splits. Mulvey to the inside. Seen so many times out of the inside, the whole shot came. And there it is on her Yamaha. Great shot down the front straightaway as we go. We look as the best of the pack comes by. Back up to our leader, Mulvey once again. Bascom in hot pursuit on the 365. Bascom had a Lake Havasu just up the road from Parker, Arizona. And it looks like the 14, Mackenzie Scheck-Snyder, goes down. Mackenzie riding the junior ski, 13 to 15 lights division. So we see the back straight, getting some speed there. Once again, Carrie Mulvey out front. She's on the 122X, and I do believe I saw another 122 back there, which could be Jack Fischel, and it is Fischel in the second in hot pursuit. Mulvey still in front, choosing to go the inside split once again. A shot of our scoring tower up there. And it is the 122 of Fischel in hot pursuit. So that's battle for first in the novice ski lights division. Really see how Jack is staying out of her wake, using it like a berm, trying to get the inside as we get some other traffic going by there. We're going to try and find out where some of our young 13 to 15 lights riders are there. I believe I see Reese Geist on the 141. He's leading in their class. Josh Simon fighting up to second in that division. But this is out front overall we're looking at right now. And it looks like Mulvey, she went to the outside, as well as second place as we see Bascom. Fortunately, Bascom had bobbled out there and is now in the back of the pack. As our leaders are starting to battle with lap traffic. A beautiful day out here in Parker, Arizona. This is the National Championships. We get a good shot coming around now. Seeing Bascom. And trying to see, I believe that might be Reese trying to get around there also. Look like the 141 of Reese Geist. There's Bascom once again on the 365 out of Lake Havasu. Once again, great shot. A couple laps now under her belt as she leads her division of novice ski lights. But still in hot pursuit, Jack Fischel. Fischel had a third in moto number 1. Mulvey was first in moto number 2. Great shot there across the river, looking at the reeds and the palm trees and the beautiful Colorado River. Up front to our young lady leading the 13 to 15 lights class, Reese Geist on the 141 out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Contending with a little bit of lap traffic right now, making easy work of it. Getting onto the back straightaway. There's our leader once again coming around, or I should say, our other lady leading this race. How about that? Cray Mulvey getting 2 laps to go signal from Paul Pistone in the tower. So that was the leader earlier for novice ski lights. Now here's our junior ski 13 to 15 lights. Reese Geist, she'll get the signal, 2 laps to go. Little look over there, head acknowledgement. Trying to dig real deep right here. Couple laps still to go to hold on to that position. There's we got Shani Seidenberg out there on the 24 and Josh Simon on the 125. I believe Josh sitting second right now in 13 to 15 lights. There's a shot of second place, Jack Fischel. Jack, once again, out of Yorba Linda, California. Got Joey Washburn on the 223, starting to move up. White flag is out now. Fischel trying to chase down Mulvey, both on the 122s. Mulvey on the 122X, and the 122 will be Fischel. Starting to turn the pressure up now, trying to force Mulvey into mistake. And it looks like Fischel going deep to the inside. Oh no, it looks like a little bit off her weight, gets off kilter, and Mulvey stretches out the lead. It all stays fine. Looks like she'll take and wrap up here. Got to make it around a few more buoys before I can officially call that. Not sure where Fischel's going to end up in this one. Carrie Mulvey out of Lake Havasu takes the win here. And it looks like coming across, we got Joey Washburn, and then Reese Geis is going to take the win here. The junior ski 13 to 15. The rest of the riders come across here. Josh Simon. We got Shani Seidenberg, Mackenzie Sheck Snyder. Here we go for race number 2, moto number 2. This is Vintage 550 Ski on the line right now. Seth Surs out of Canyon Lake, California. Andrew Cecere out of Hawthorne, California. Wyland Reedon comes to us from Lake Elsinore. And Rachel Cummings from Hawthorne, California. Unfortunately, Coy Curtis and Michael Lima not able to make the call here for moto number 2. So it's a 4-person race here for the national championships for Vintage 550. A lot of breakdowns, a lot of attrition happened from yesterday. And let's see how it goes. It looks like jumping up there quickly was at Wyland Reed on the 24. Let's see how it all pulls out here. Looks like Surs and Cecere laying it down as they split off the inside outside. First takes the outside, second and third take to the inside. A little bit of a leg drag, reminiscent of the old days of the 550 class. So it says Surs out of Canyon Lake's going to take the whole shot. He's riding the One West Championship boat there. Andrew Cecere right behind him out of Hawthorne in Southern California. And Wyland Reeding coming from Lake Elsinore. And we're going to see Rachel Cummings. We got a great overhead shot there. There's our top 2 riders head on the right side of the track. The big outside sweeper. It's going to put them onto the back straight. We might see a little over 50 miles an hour on these 550s, which is really moving it on those pencils. Let me tell you. Incredible drone footage there. Cecere showing them how to do these turns here. Looking good. New generation. It's great seeing a lot of these boats with new technology, from front sponsons to back sponsons. Overhead again on Surs. So he goes down that front straightaway, across the stripe. Andrew Cecere there on the 476 in hot pursuit. But it looks like Surs just starting to walk away with this one. Back to Wyland Reed in there on the 24. Wyland out of Lake Elsinore. Top three riders over to the right side there. Another overhead shot of the drone as they get ready to come on the back straightaway. And you can see Sirs there airing it out. Saucier in. Man, he is just trying to find some hook up there as he comes off. Heading into the splits again. Back up to Seth Sirs. Well, it kind of shows he's got that one on the boat for a reason. He earned it. And you can see Saucier just taking up, using those legs as shock absorbers, trying to get that boat up and then back in the water. So we got a great shot as we run alongside and overhead Sirs. A little bit of a body drag. A total different perspective showing what these riders and conditions are going through. And compared to the 800s and let alone the 1500 Kawasaki's out there, it's like riding a pencil. You got to really have good balance. That's why these handling packages that Pro Watercraft makes a lot of them out there. Does some great job making these 550s handle, and you can see a lot of the old guys from the original days are just wishing they had this technology. Really shows the talent of the riders. His Sirs just barely holds it together. Says here, throws out that left leg drag. Just can't quite catch up to Sirs now. And Wyland Reading, you see him going by there. And we got Rachel Cummings out there. Also, Rachel out of Hawthorne, California, riding the number 95. Great overall shot of the course. As we get ready to come in, we're tight back up with Rachel on the 95. Andrew trying to do everything he can with the overhead shot there, first and second. As you can see, they get into the split section, going to the inside split. And you can see the lane as they come down here past the stripe once again. A little over 50 miles an hour down that front straightaway there. Sirs boat running very smooth. Double yellows on the right-hander as they hit the right side of the track. Quick little chicane set up here. A left with a quick right. Saucier, and you can see the gap back there to Wyland Reed on the 24. Wyland must have some mechanical issues or just really getting caught in, because usually these three riders are always up battling with each other here. Fortunately, some of the riders we saw on Saturday had some boat problems. We had a much bigger class, but today a national championship is on the line. Yesterday was all about the season. Today, the national championship. If the white flag is out, Paul Pistone, he knows a few things about winning championships. Former factory rider for Yamaha. So we look again at Seth Sirs there. Beautiful shot there. Drone footage like you haven't seen before. So we go back to the rest of the competitors. Wyland getting the white flag. And then Rachel will receive it. You can see the top three riders there in perspective now. Fortunately, Rachel becoming part of that casualty of being called lap traffic there. But when you have the top three riders pretty much in the country, West Coast here on 550s, the young guns, Rachel just giving them a little bit more before they get that checkered flag. You got to give it up to that young lady, though, hanging with the boys. Very awesome to see. So here comes the checkered flag. But Stoney said, Mr. Sirs, you are the winner and a national champion. He's going to take 1 and 1. Entrances here will go 2 and 2. Wyland Reedon will end up with a 3 and a 3, the 3rd overall. And Rachel Cummings will be 4th overall. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Pro Rider Watercraft Magazine brings you the latest action from free ride, racing, adventure, and more. Pro Rider Watercraft Magazine tells the stories of the personal watercraft industry from a core and revolutionary pro rider perspective. As the sport's premier U.S. publication, Pro Rider Watercraft Magazine celebrates the unique variety of talent. Pro Rider Watercraft Magazine offers a fresh insight and personal perspectives on what's happening in the most exciting and extreme water sport on the planet.
Here we are, race number 3, moto number 2. 3 riders on the roster. Unfortunately, 1 not making the call here for Moto 1 or 2, but Matt Rawlings out of Sparks, Nevada on his 812 Kawasaki. Then Tyler Shinko out of Thousand Oaks, California on the 219. Shinko took the win in Moto number 1, Rawlings number 2. So as we take a look here, down there, we're going to get a start here. 2 skis out on the water. And it looks like we get a shot here. We'll take a look and see who gets the whole shot. It's going to be the 812 of Rawlings. Just barely getting that whole shot out the inside. And that's the way it will stay this entire race here as Rawlings continues to hold off Shenko. Even through the white flag, Shenko makes a hard push, but not able to make it happen. So Rawlings will take the win and the national championships for Ski Amateur GP 2-stroke. Here we are for race number 4. This is moto number 2 of Sport GP. On the line right now, Devin Farthing out of Ackworth, Georgia. Revan Harris coming to us from Gilbert, Arizona. McConaughey, Florida's Matt Johnson making the trip out there. Brandon Warner out of Lake Havasu. Chris Heinrich out of Corona, California. As well as Natalia Giuliano out of Bakersfield. And Hunter Dunn coming to us from Manhattan Beach, California. Devin Farthing was the winner for moto number 1, looking to back it up here to take this national championship. You can see the corner there is Mom Nicole. Standing there trying to get a great shot there. Love the Farthing family, great people, but here they go. Who's going to get the whole shot? And it's going to be Dev Dog Devin Farthing once again out front, looking to back this one up 1-1, but he's got a lot of competition behind him. Don't want to count out Revan Harris, who's been very, very quick, as well as Matt Johnson from McConaughey, Florida. Revan Harris there on the 100. Johnson on the HX right behind him as our drone joins the action. Hunter Dunn out of Manhattan Beach, formerly from Huntington Beach, running the 99. But it's Devin Farthing out front. As we got a great shot there of the speed that he's got on his blaster. Running out of the Farthing's Motorsports camp. Revan Harris right behind him on the number 100. Harris was 3rd in moto number 1, so now already sitting in moto 2. Looking to better his position here as far as our ranking for the national title. But Farthing, big, wide, sweeping, smooth turns. Very reminiscent of his father's style, Dustin. A very smooth rider. He's getting into that age, and I remember Dustin was so dominant. But finessing. You can see his dad's been working with him quite a bit, coaching him. See Revin Harris right behind him, still trying to catch up. Hunter Dunn goes to the outside. Top three, not that far off right now. As we get a shot of Harris going across the stripe. Put another lap in the books there as he chases down our leader back overhead with Devin Farthing, a.k.a. Dev Dog. We always called his father King D. I guess he might be a little bit of royalty, might be the prince of the family, but he's got a younger brother, Talon. We'll see him also in another sport class, but of course, big brother, Devin Farthing in the GP class here, leading. Another beautiful overhead shot as he sweeps around the far left-hand side of the track into the splits once more. Proper way to ride that. You can see he's up, using his legs as shock absorbers, trying to keep that boat hooked up. We know they have a seat. It's not really something you want to do on those. It is hard. It will definitely make you about a half an inch shorter by the end of the day. Back to Revin Harris there in that 100 all white machine. And it looks like Devin already starting to get up into some lap traffic, taking a wide berth there. Trying to avoid any problems, trying to be smooth, making sure he's hitting all those buoys, hitting them on the right side and the left side, whatever it calls for. As you can see, those orange buoys is a left turn, yellow buoys, right turn. There's the 99 of Matt Johnson. As we take a look there, Farthing still out in front. Looking very smooth. He comes around. Looks like the water's getting a little rough there. Harris in hot pursuit. Gonna come across the stripe one more time. Do believe those are the courtesy markers. Halfway there, halfway home for Farthing. The cross flags denotes that. Harris right in behind him. We should be seeing Matt Johnson coming by. Young man down in Florida. Did see his appearance as he came by there. But the story here, Devin Farthing really running away with this one. Harris just holding on, praying for a second overall. Harris was third in moto number one, currently running second. Matt Johnson, he was second in moto number one, now running third here for moto number two. Farthing across the stripe, down the front straightaway again into the left-handers. See a little bit of lap traffic there in front of him. This could give it a chance for Harris to possibly catch up. How does he negotiate the lap traffic? Well, one down already. Now Harris has to deal with it. Harris on the all-white. Black numbers, number 100 on it. This is a good precursor to what we're going to see from some of the riders at the 39th annual IJSBA World Finals coming up. Again, this is an IJSBA qualifier for the World Finals. Of course, day number 2, this is for the National Championship. They'll be crowned out here. And you can see now Farthing slowly getting reeled in there, get caught up a little bit of that lap traffic, able to get by. Harris could actually see the serial numbers on the back of the boat. He's getting that close. But now with some clear water, now will Farthing just run away with this one? You'll see some boats floating around out there. We got DJ and, of course, Sarge and Brian Marble out there, or course marshals. As Paul Pistone gives the 2 sign, 2 laps to go for the Dev Dog. Farthing, but you know what? Look at this. Harris starting to reel him in now. This could change everything up. Harris with a beautiful inside the berm move there, using his wake, trying to find every inch of speed he can just to be a little quicker. But Devin looking on point. Down the back straight they go. A little bit more lap traffic. See Hunter Dunn moves over. Must be having some boat issues out there. Both the top 2 come to the inside. White flag comes out for Farthing. And Harris will now receive it right behind him. Farthing, a little bit of breathing room. About 3 boat lengths he's gained on him now. Harris was much closer, and Harris looks a little bit quicker on the right side of the track. A little bit tighter turns there, taking off a little bit of the distance and not scrubbing off any speed. Both these young riders getting a little lanky there, able to use their legs there to hold on there to get those things railed over on the side. Devin gives a look over his left shoulder to see where Harris is. Harris goes to the outside. Here we go. Checkered flag comes out. And Miss Pistone names Devin Farthing the winner here for motor number 2. And with a 1-1, that will give him the overall. Revin Harris with a 2nd place. 3rd in motor number 1 will get him 2nd. And switching positions, Matt Johnson was 2nd in moto number 1, now coming in moto 2 in 3rd. And that's the way it will all shake out here. 2nd moto always weighing heavier than moto 1. Here we go for ski Pro-Am stock. We got Devin Courson out of Lake Havasu, Blake Wicklund up Peoria, Arizona, Ryder Wildeboer from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and Anna Glennon from Lake Havasu with the band snap, and there they go. Into the first turn, it looks like it's going to be Devin Courson on the 97. In hot pursuit, Blake Wicklund right behind him. Courson on the blue and black machine. He's going to shoot off to the inside here. Wicklund to the outside. Wildeboer and Glennon. And it looks like Courson's going to record the whole shot. That's how it's going to start out here as we go overhead again with Courson. You can see the gap back there to Wicklund and Wildeboer battling there. Wildeboer right in hot pursuit of Wicklund. Ryder now making his home in Lake Havasu part-time, and great to see him out there and doing a lot of riding at Body Beach. And we see Blake Wicklund and his brother Braden riding a lot. And of course Anna Glennon now working at Pro Watercraft there. But Devin Courson ridered home on the Colorado River coming from Lake Havasu, just up the road here. Looking very smooth on his Kawasaki. He would continue to run this way with Blake in hot pursuit and Ryder Wildeboer. Devin, of course, took a win in Moto number 1. Blake was third in Moto 1, and Ryder Wildeboer was second. So if Blake stays where he's at right now, that will give him second overall. And Ryder, where he's at, will be in third overall, with Anna Glennon ending up fourth. As they continue run, it would be Devin Courson who would take it on all the way through the later laps to see the checkered flag and take the win, with Wicklund behind and Wildeboer the top 3. Go. It is time for the Junior Ski 10 to 12 lights. We've got Sebastian Garello out of Lake Havasu, Ryan Poper out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Dane Duda out of Newport Beach, Coy Curtis out of Lake Havasu, Brody Shakely out of Lake Havasu, Ryan Webster out of Phoenix, and it looks like we're off and running. Ryan Webster, Dustin Davis, Annabelle Roman, and Brody King, and Noah Stark didn't show for this moto. And it looks like Coy Curtis going to get the whole shot there with Sebastian Garello right behind him. Let's see how it's going to shake out and who's going to get the actual hose shot here as they come across the stripe. It's going to be Coy Curtis on the 155, the young man out of Lake Havasu. Sebastian Garello, also out of Lake Havasu, riding the number 27. Trying to see who else. I believe I saw Dane Duda out there on the 712 coming to you from Newport Beach, California, as Curtis hits the back straightaway. Coy, one of our young, phenomenal riders in the junior class, but let alone also as an amateur freestyler now, taking after his father, a surf riding legend out there, Taylor Curtis. See him whip it around that turn off the buoy down the front straight across the stripe. Waiting for second to come across here. Garello. Trying to see some of the other riders. Garello on the 27. There was a 712, Dane Duda. Then you got Ryan Poper, all the way from Albuquerque, New Mexico, on the number 11. Another second generation racer, very cool to see. Again, the moto number 1, Sebastian Garello, was the winner. Looks like Coy Curtis got second in moto number 1, looking to take the top honors now. So Curtis and Garello go by. Once again, 6 laps make up the distance. We see some more riders coming by here again. See the Yamaha Superjet there. And it looks like a rider hitting the ejection button. Oh no, is that Coy Curtis, our leader? Oh no, that's going to put Garello into the top spot. And it is Curtis, the 155. Looks like DJ got him back over his ski pretty quickly there, but not going to be enough time to get back into the lead there as he struggles to get his lanyard set to get back into the kill switch. Get it restarted there. A heartbreaker for that young man. Coy was second in moto number 1, so this is going to put him down I do believe back to possibly 5th or 6th position right now. Once again, I want to thank everybody for watching the Hot Products Best in the West series. And of course, to Moto United out of La Habra for sponsoring our broadcast. Big shout out to the West Coast Media Group also and West Coast Watercraft Club. Bringing out all the camera guys and this sick drone footage we've been watching throughout the day. Yeah, what the hell? Curtis back up and running, but unfortunately not in that top position. You can tell him he's in hot pursuit mode right now, but not going to be enough. That's going to put Ryan Poper up a position there. And looks like Brody Shakely, though, now into second place behind Garello. Then Poper and Duda be our top 4 as they come by. Unfortunately, not our leader we're looking at right now, still, Coy Curtis. Down a couple positions, but charging hard for sure. There is the number 11 machine of Ryan Poper, young man out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Dane Duda on the 712. So we already saw Shakely there, and then that is the... Did not catch the number. That was the 101 of Ryland Webster. There's our leader now, Sebastian Garello. Go Fast US. Bob's Christoph keeping that thing tuned to the max there. All the way back to Coy Curtis as he's climbing his way up to 5th place now. So we go back to our leader on the back stretch. Sebastian Garello. What a lucky young man all these young riders we're seeing growing up in Lake Havasu as he receives the white flag to the rest of the field. Just waiting for Garello to come out, and there it is, the checkered flag. Sebastian Garello, he's going to go 1-1. That's going to give him the overall. Ryan Poper with a 4th and a 3rd. Looks like he's going to end up 2nd overall. Dane Duda, he'll end up in 4th. And with a 3 and a 4, he'll end up 3rd overall. And Coy Curtis, unfortunately, 2nd of Moto number 1, led most of Moto 2, but he ended up 5th. And also the great coverage brought to you by the West Side Media Group. As we look at Sebastian Garello coming in, also want to thank RPM Racing, the IJSBA for sanctioning, HydroTurf, Impros, Jet Trim, and of course, Moto United for broadcast sponsorship here. If you're going to be in the North Orange County area, make sure you stop by La Habra, Moto United. And a big thanks to Moto United up in La Habra. If you're in North Orange County and you need to see the dealer for dealer-only items or want to go check out a new ride for off-road or a new watercraft, go see Moto United. All right, it's time for the Amateur Ski GP. A full lineup of talented riders. Beaumare, Wildeboer, Scheck, Snyder, Gasparone, Briscoe, Hill, Varner, and it looks like, I believe, Mason Courson down there riding the 299. That looks like Julian Beaumare's old boat, the old Commander. And it looks like, I believe that was Peyton Hill that got penalized for the start there. And it looks to me that Julian Beaumare out front so far. Ryder Wildeboer. And I can see JB Gasparone following Juju to the inside. Green flag comes up. Julian looks over his right shoulder saying, I got the whole shot. Where's everybody at? Down the front straight, Ryder Wildeboer and JB Gasparone in hot pursuit. Beautiful overhead shot there from the drone as Julian's carving up on his Pro Force. Really love it how these gentlemen have stepped up and come up with, like Chris Haggis and the Pro Force and Dustin and the crew with the Commander Industry machines. Just insane racecraft. Oh, that was a big hit on the buoy. I guarantee if that was on an old 550, that would have slapped him off the boat. Good thing he's got some girth behind him on there. Shot there of the 888s of Ryder Wildeboer. Ryder in second in hot pursuit now of Julian Beaumare, also known as Juju. Juju, a factory Suzuki rider. Plays in the dirt quite a bit. Tell you this cross training between the two. Oh no! And I believe that's Mason Courson down. And he is definitely dejected on what happened there. Must be that's the 299. I believe that was Juju's old boat. So Mason Courson, unfortunately, getting a quick ride back to his boat. It's going to put him at the bottom of the pile. Back up front overhead, our leader once again, Julian Beaumare. Oh, a little misstep there. Able to recover nicely. It's like hit that wake just a little wrong there, and got his composure back. Just beautiful shot overhead. Hats off to our drone pilots. See JB Gasparone there on that Bullet Racing machine. I believe that's Cooper Scheck Snyder behind him on the 28 out of Oak Hills, California. I believe JB comes down over from Flagstaff. A little bit cooler weather in the Arizona desert. So we look at second place there again, Ryder Wildeboer in hot pursuit on his Pro Force. And it's looking a little rough back there. Very nice to see how this young man's are switching feet. Right foot forward on the right turns, left foot forward on the left turns, making it look nice and smooth. We go overhead, nice shot there. Gasparone on the 91 red Bullet machine. Great overhead shot. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching the Hot Products Best in the West series presented by RPM Racing, sanctioned by the IJSBA, and a big thanks to HydroTurf, M-Pros, Jet Trim, and of course, Moto United. So we go back to the racing action. We see JB Gasparone. 2 laps to go here as he goes by. JB sitting in third place right now. Shot on the back straightaway of second place, Ryder Wildeboer, the 888s. And just a glimpse there of our leader, Julian Beaumare, as he heads through the slalom section, the splits. He's going to get the white flag. Wildeboer, though, on the gas, hammer down. It's like a little jet ski jockey out there. Carving that left-hander into a right. Just can't get it. You can see that back tray, just can't catch up. I have a feeling these two are going to have a long rivalry through the years, especially going into Havasu, or this being one of the qualifiers. And here comes, looks like the 23 River Varner, our one young lady out there. And there's our winner, Julian Beaumere on the 29 from Lake Havasu. Ride of Wildeboer, Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And it looks like now, I believe he's making his home in Lake Havasu. And we're just waiting for third place. And it looks like it was going to be JB Gasparone on about the inside. Unfortunately, Peyton Hill down a lap there. Give a little look over. He knows it's over for him. So the way it's going to shake out here, Julian Beaumere will take the overall. Ride of Wildeboer will come in second. And I do Cooper Scheck-Snyder will end up third overall, even though JB Gasparone got for third physically in the race. And welcome back. Thanks again to Moto United. Time for Runabout Amateur 1100 stock with the 22 of Renee Hill and Wade Blodorn on the 312. On the start, Renee would get the whole shot. Blodorn would continue to chase, with Hill taking the outside and coming across first here. Blodorn comes off the inside. Great overhead shot there, Renee Hill on her Yamaha. Blodorn also on a Yamaha. Renee Hill going a little wide there. Blodorn able to catch up a little bit. So we go back overhead to see how she's making that Yamaha carve through the right side of the course. Puts her back on the back straightaway. And eventually, halfway through the race, she would stretch her lead out, only to eventually take the checkered flag and the win. So it shakes out Renee Hill, 1-1, will take the overhaul. Wade Blodorn would take second place. And it's time for Sports Spec. On the line, we got Devin Farthing out of Ackworth, Georgia. On the number 116, Revan Harris on the Gilbert, Arizona on the 100. Hunter Dunn out of Manhattan Beach on the 99. Talon Farthing out of Ackworth, Georgia, 521. Tony Parker out of San Diego on the 23. Nanette Sanchez out of Surprise, Arizona on the 168. And Joe Henderson out of Murrieta on the 15. And the band snap goes. See Revan Harris coming across, but it's going to be Devin Farthing. And how about that younger brother, Talon Farthing, in second. I do believe that is Revan Harris on the 100. Tony Parker and Hunter Dunn fighting for that fourth place. And the brothers Farthing come out 1 and 2. Devin up front as he gives a look over his right shoulder. So Devin Farthing goes by. Younger brother Talon now battling there, looks like with Revan Harris. Harris looks like he made the pass into second. So we go overhead right now with Hunter Dunn, who's back in fourth place, trying to chase down Talon Farthing now, who's in third. Revan, though, I can see him up just out of shot now. So we take a look there again at Talon, sitting in third, Hunter Dunn in fourth. We try to catch up with the top three here from overhead. There's Talon Farthing in third.
Here, do me a favor.
Well, that drone pile is getting close enough we can reach out and touch it practically. Great to see the younger brother of Devin Farthing, Talon, doing so well, following his big bro's footsteps as they follow in Dad's footsteps. I think they're filling those shoes just fine. If we look at back up front, Devin, Revan, and Talon. Overhead with our leader, you can see smooth water out in front of him. Getting that tall, lanky body like his dad. Very adapted to this class. As we go back overhead again as he comes off the outside split onto the front straightaway. He'll give a look over there to see where Revin Harris is in second. Came off the inside split. A close-up action there. Dev Dog doing an incredible job. So we watch him just carve this blaster. I always say it's like a dirt bike on water when you ride these things. Or like a sport GP bike. Well, you can tell he was definitely hauling the mail at that point. So the drone spins around him. So we continue to follow our leader. Courtesy markers are coming out, cross-checkered with the white flag there. That tells them they're halfway through. 3 laps down, 3 laps to go. We continue to get great shots overhead of our leader. And it looks like, I believe that's Joe Henderson back there in the 15. Adam Murrieta. Great to see Joe out there having fun. As our leader goes off the inside splits, and here comes Revin Harris in hot pursuit. Don't think he's going to be too much of a factor being lap traffic. Just beautiful as he carves that right-hand turn up. You can see him set up, see his head look at that buoy, and just goes right around it. Beautiful shot across the river there, the tules and the palm trees. The American Old Glory fly in the background. A lot of Trump 2020 flags I'm seeing. As we still watch Devin Farthing, Dev Dog, continue to dominate. Gotta wonder, he's got to be a little bummed that his brother Talon's not right there with him, but the white flag's out. Talon still in the top 3 in this moto. Revin Harris, though, could be a factor. He's still back there. One little mistake. But the Farthing boys have been pretty flawless, especially Devin, winning earlier, of course, in the Sport GP, now in Sport Spec. It's got to be pretty cool running a race with your younger brother. I believe that's Nanette Sanchez there. Nanette, the only C2HX out there. Tony Parker making his way by in the 23. Nanette Sanchez comes by. And there's the checkered flag. Devin Farthing is going to take the win. Paul Pistone gives it for Revin Harris there. And how about that? The younger brother, Talon Farthing, will wrap up 3rd here in this moto. But when it comes to the overall, it'll be Devin Farthing, Revin Harris, and Hunter Dunn. Hunter with a 2 and a 4, which gives him 3rd overall for the day in the national championships.
In a town known as Surf City, but when we come to town, it becomes Moto Surf City, where the horsepower meets the surf. This is the Hot Products Huntington Beach Moto Surf and M Pros Freeride, featuring a multitude of categories, including Pro GP, Pro Freeride, Pro-Am Runabout GP, including amateurs, vintage classes, and the junior racers. Come on down and witness from the pier some of the hottest racing action on the water. Sanctioned by the IJSBA, are you ready for this epic power sports annual event, Moto Surf and Freeride? Including a live stream broadcast, all the great action where closed course racers and freeriders unite. Don't miss out. Come on down and join the action. Register today at RPM Racing Enterprises. That's www.rpmracingent.com. Get involved. All right, it's time for Vintage X2 Open. On the line, Danny Ortega out of McCall, Idaho on the 121X. Charles Sims out of Lake Elsinore on the 109. Louis Vendito out of Lake Havasu on the 223. James Gagnon out of Lake Havasu on the 36C. Jake Tobin out of Lake Havasu on the 724. Jason Trist out of Escondido on the 155. Corey Van Cleve, he'll be out of Lake Havasu on the 271. And Luke Blanton out of Lake Havasu on the 361. And Jackson Rod out of Lake Havasu on the 5X. The original sport boats there from Kawasaki. These are open boats. They're running 750, 800 motors on these things, 800 cc's. Originally they came with 650s. And it looks like Louis Vendito calling for a 2-minute hold. Having some issues. Able to get it fired. Paul Pistoni's going to tell the rest of the crew or the rest of the field to fire it up. And there they go with the band snap. You see J-Rod out on the outside coming around there. And it looks to be Danny Ortega, Mr. Holeshot himself. They're out of McCall, Idaho. Charles Sims going to be right in behind him. Ortega was first in Moto 1. Sims was second in Moto 2. Looks like James Gagnon was third in Moto number 1. Green flag is out. Ortega with the Holeshot. Charles Sims in hot pursuit right behind. I do believe that was Louis Vendito that was trying to chase those two down. We'll have to take another look there. Louis on the 223 had some issues on the starting line. Got to wonder if that's going to affect him. And I'm not sure who that was. I believe that was James Gagnon there taking a little bit of a dip, the 36. But Danny Ortega looking flawless up there. Now this one kind of riding more like a dirt bike. You're more hunched over. You're still standing. You really can't sit in this class. Even though there is a seat again, you don't want to sit. You see Charles Sims on that old 109. He's got the flame job on that. Looking good. Charlie, though, I'll tell you, he is fast. We ride down Mission Bay, Lake Elsinore with him, and he has always been quick. But his nemesis, Danny Ortega, him and Danny have gone back and forth over the years. Danny, very quick. Whole shot at Moto 1, whole shot at Moto number 2, looking to go 1-1 again. Charles Sims trying to say something about it, though. Charlie can get by him. That would give him the overall. Second moto always weighs heavier.
You can see that Danny going to the inside. Charles Sims to the outside. Not sure if he caught up in it all, but he's still close. He's right there. I have a feeling this race will go all the way to the checker with these two battling. You can see he catches up there. Charlie very smart, using his wake as a berm there, not to get into that pump so the pump doesn't cavitate. Getting that white water. It's like driving on ice. Danny looking very composed out there, looking very comfortable. You can see now he's getting ready to that left-hand turn. You can see him shifts all the weight to the left side of the boat. You can really see his stance is different for his left turns versus his right turns. Right turns, his legs are pretty much parallel, but the left turns, he gets his whole body over. And look at this, Charlie making a run on the outside. Oh, it's going to be close. They come around that turn. Oh, looks like, unfortunately, Charlie not able to keep that momentum up. Trying to go to the inside there again. The battle continues. Charlie's neck and neck, bond line to bond line. They're going to get into some lap traffic. This could be interesting. Ooh, that was a close one, and Charlie barely misses the back end of his boat there. Be a little curious as they come off that back straight with the lap traffic there, how it's going to affect these two riders. Danny Ortega able to get a couple boat lengths, a little bit of breathing room there. Both choosing to go to the inside split this time. Some of the riders getting the blue flag with the yellow stripe, telling them you've got faster traffic moving up on you. Need to move out of the way. And looks like I see a caution flag out. Not sure who is down there, but one of the riders getting a free tow in. As we go back up front here, as they're coming down the front straightaway again. Ortega and Sims still battling as the rest of the field goes by.
I have 1 minute on this card. They're both full. Yeah.
Couple of riders there we go. Back up to our leader there, and looks like Danny's still having to deal with some lap traffic as they come by. Ooh, Danny chose the outside this time. Charles went to the inside, trying to mix it up a little bit. I think Charles actually made up a little distance on him there. Some of the fans enjoying the action on the water. See, one of the riders looks like he's a little tired there. Sitting down in between our leaders. Tell you what, I bet his knees are going to be a little sore tomorrow. But Ortega in command. Looking to take this one home. Wire to wire for moto number one. Can he hold on to it? We did see Charles Sims, though, right up on his rear porch looking to trespass. It's going to be close with the white flag out. Can Charlie kick that door down? Or does Danny Ortega have the deadbolts locked? Great to see these old sport boats really have a revival. The vintage 550 class as well as the X2 class. Want to thank again a lot of the great sponsors that make this all possible. Of course, this is sanctioned by the IJSBA. Want to thank RPM Entertainment, Ross, and the crew for putting on the race. Of course, don't want to forget about Westside Media Group, bringing you all the great coverage here with the drone footage. Want to thank Jet Trim, HydroTurf, and of course, I don't want to forget our good friend Glenn over at M-Pros as the checkered flag comes out. And it looks like Danny Ortega is going to be the Hot Products national champion here, with Charles Sims coming in second. So 1-1 and a 2-2 for Charlie. And let's see who's going to wrap up that third position there. I do believe it's going to be the 2-2-3 of Louis Vendito. He'll get third in this moto, with a fourth in the earlier moto. Will give him third overall for the day. And now it's time for Ski Women's Novice Lights, Ski Amateur Vets Lights, and Ski Am Lights. We've got Reese Geis out of Scottsdale on the 141, Shani Seidenberg out of Huntington Beach on the 24, Mackenzie Scheck-Snyder on the 14 out of Oak Hills. On the number 22G, it's Kendrick Bales out of Lake Havasu. Ryder Wildeboer is going to be on the 888s out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And Tyler Hill, he'll be out of Lake Havasu on the 22B. Bob Hybe, he'll be on the 40 out of Lake Havasu. Carl Copenhaver, Surprise, Arizona on the 83. And Corey Van Cleve out of Lake Havasu City on the 113. All right, great shot there. Ryder Wildeboer, Tyler Hill, side by side. Looks like Hill with a great jump there. And looks like so far he's out front. We'll see when they get into the splits. Ryder Wildeboer right in hot pursuit. Tyler Hill on the 22. Overhead there, we're taking a look at Ryder Wildeboer on the 888s. And Ryder's going to get the whole shot as they come across the stripe. It was a close one there. I think that's the first hole shot I saw out of the outside. It truly was a drag race. Tyler Hill now into second. Taking a look here again as a pack of racers come up on the right side of the track there as we look overhead on the right-hander. They head through the little chicane. I believe I see Carl Copenhaver there on the 83. Trying to take a look and see who that is. I think that's Shani Seidenberg, the 24, a.k.a. Blondie. So we go back up with Ryder Wildeboer on the 888s. And there's Tyler Hill on the 22. And waiting for third place to come by. There it goes. Whole mess of them. Couldn't catch the numbers as they come by there. A couple different classes out there. Trying to keep most of them straight. Overhead, we just had a great shot there at Tyler. There's Bob Hyde on the 40. On his blue Yamaha Superjet. Carl Copenhaver on the 83. We just saw him on the left. There's Shani on the 24 that I was talking about, a.k.a. Blondie. Shani from Surf City, Huntington Beach, California. Very talented young lady. Trying to keep an eye out there where Reese Geis also. Reese, she's very quick. And then we got to try and find Mackenzie Scheck-Snyder. Reese was the winner from moto number 1. See if we could find her, go by in there again. There's Ryder Wildeboer on the 888s. So we go back up overhead. And what a beautiful picture there. 5 skis in the shot there as they slalom through the splits. Ryder. And there is Reese Geist there on the 141. Out of Scottsdale, Arizona. She was able to get by there by Shaney. Shaney now in second. Mackenzie in third. Bob Hyde getting passed by the young lady there, Reese Geist. Great to see Bob back out riding. Great to see Carl having some fun. So we see them move through the right side of the track. Ryder Wildeboer already having to contend with some lap traffic as Tyler Hill digs deep with the white flag out. Shani Seidenberg going by there again. Carl Copenhaver on the 83. And here comes our leader, Ryder Wildeboer, the 888s. He sees checkered flags in his future.
Oh, there is? Dang.
And going 1 and 1, it's going to be Ryder Wildeboer. He will take the national championship in this category. Reese Geist will win hers. Kendrick Bales on the 22G will take first. And it looks like Bob Hyde on the 40 will take his win. And there's Reese Geist now. Just talking about what they were getting in the Moto 1s, and if they finish the way they are now, it would go. So it's going to be the women's novice lights. Reese Geist will go 1 and 1. Let's see if Bob Hyde can hold on to his. The checkered flag continues to wave. Bob with a Moto 1 win. And now looking for a Moto 2 win. And there they are as they come across. Carl Copenhaver also making his appearance, getting second. And that's the way it will all shake out. All right, here we are for race number 12, the runabout naturally aspirated. We'll see how this one shook down. Daniel Sontag, he'll be on the number 14 out of Menifee, California. Renee Hill, she's out of Lake Havasu on the 22. And Juan Soto out of Tehachapi, California on the 661. Sontag out front. He was the winner from Moto number 1. Renee Hill in second. She was second in Moto number 1. And Juan Soto, he took a 4th in Moto number 1. Unfortunately, Fernando Maldonado, who was 3rd, did not show for the second Moto. So that will definitely put Juan Soto in a podium position. You can see Daniel Sontag out front on the 14. Continue to lead with the 22 of Renee Hill on her Yamaha, trying to chase down the Sea-Doo. And Juan Soto in 3rd out of Tehachapi on the 661. He's on a Sea-Doo also. So we got a little bit of a Sea-Doo sandwich with the Yamaha as the filler. So Sontag would continue to lead this race and stretch his lead out. Renee Hill would try to do everything she can to try and catch up. But with the laps dwindling, Sontag would see the white flag with a quarter lap lead, and eventually the checkered flag would come out and he would take the win. with Renee Hill coming across in second, and Juan Soto will end up third overall. And that's the way the national championship will be decided. And now it's time for the Ski Masters GP with Mitch DeRica out of Lake Havasu on the number 6. Then the Ski Amateur Vets GP, Ricky Treviso out of El Paso, Texas on the 936. On the JB Gasparon will be out of Flagstaff on the 91. Jeremy Poper out of Albuquerque, New Mexico on the 77. And Sean K. Mata out of Diamond Bar, California on the 169. And it looks like I see a red flag here. So I do believe that's JB Gasparon that's getting penalized there. See his hand on his head. I can see that Paul's having a little talking to him, pointing at some other riders there, saying, I saw you, could have been you. Straight from Jesus of the Tower. And there they go. And it looks like it's going to be Ricky Oh, no, it's actually Jeremy Poper with the whole shot there. I thought Treviso had on the inside. Poper able to keep that thing wide open to get that whole shot. But we'll see when they come back together who actually gets the whole shot. And it's going to be Ricky Treviso. Rick out of El Paso, Texas. Amazing thing, if you go talk to him, he's got a big scar over his heart, had open heart surgery, and to see what great shape he is, and to go out and ride that stand-up just blows me away. And he's one of the nicest guys you'll talk to. As well as Jeremy Poper right behind him, and it looks like, is that JB Gasparon already made his way back up to third? I'll be darned. JB's definitely got a heart for this sport. But Ricky Treviso, listen to that thing. The sound is incredible. Looks like it's one of the Pro Force models there. And definitely the hamsters are wound up in that baby. So Treviso, not the first out of the gate, but able to come through and get that whole shot. He'll So Treviso continue to lead this race with Poper in pursuit and JB Gasparon trying to run him down. Now JB was first in Moto number 1. Ricky Treviso was second in Moto 1. Jeremy Poper a third in Moto number 1. So now we're getting ready for the Moto math here. If Ricky stays where he's at with a 2 and a 1, that will give him the overall. JB Gasparon, he was first in Moto 1, looking like he's moving his way up into second now, with Poper sliding back to third. And as they would continue to go, Treviso would put the hammer down as Gasparon desperately tried to catch up to him. But when the white flag came out, it would be Treviso continue to lead. And then on the last lap, Treviso would hold it all the way until the checkered flag, followed by JB Gasparon and Jeremy Poper. So the national championship will go to Treviso, followed by Gasparon, and then Poper and Mitch DeRica would win his division in Ski Masters GP. And also the great coverage brought to you by the West Side Media Group. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. Also want to thank RPM Racing, the IJSBA for sanctioning, HydroTurf, Impros, Jet Trim, and of course, Moto United for broadcast sponsorship here. You're going to be in the North Orange County area. Make sure you stop by La Habra, Moto United. And as we move on through our program here, race 14, moto number 2, it's Ski Women's Stock. Stevie Bascom out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona on the 365. Bridget Poper out of Albuquerque, New Mexico on the 505. Ariana Thayer out of Lake Havasu on the 831. Then you got Anna Glennon out of Lake Havasu on the 777s, followed by Shani Seidenberg out of Huntington Beach on the 24. Then we got David Superian on the number 508 out of Tucson, Arizona. Daniel Yonan out of Corona on the 45. Jimmy Geis out of Scottsdale on the 228. That'll be for the amateur vet ski stock. And then novice ski stock will be Devin Courson on the 97 out of Lake Havasu. Colin Renner out of Temecula on the number 6. I'm sorry, the number 8. The 690 of Jacob Fruing out of Chino. And Reese Marisic out of Bakersfield on the 18. As we look as they get ready to split off here and shoot for the whole shot, I do believe the inside is going to have the momentum as the green flag comes out. And it is Courson out of Lake Havasu, Devin Courson on the 97, will record that whole shot here for moto number 2. Now, Devin was first in moto 1 in the ski novice stock. Now, we sure got a lot of other riders coming around, so we'll take a look at it and see if we can get some identified here. A lot of whitewater, so Ariana Thayer go by. The 831, you can always tell the orange and white black boat. It's great to be distinctive that way as we see Devin Courson on the 97 out front, heading down that back straightaway. Looking really rough with that many skis out there. It has laid down quite a bit since Saturday. And I believe that's Colin Renner on the 8 in second. We'll get a better look when they come down the front straightaway here. There's David Superian on the 508. Superian, of course, leading his class in the amateur vet ski stock. As we go back to Devin Courson, it is Superian who is second on the course physically, winning his class. See him on the 508 there. And then it looks to be, I believe, Stevie Bascom on the 365 right behind him. I think I'm hearing Kenny down the beach yell at 365. So our leader goes by one more time. Superian trying to chase down Courson. And there's Stevie Bascom, a great shot of there now. You can see the white with the red, white, and blue. Real American patriotic ski there. Very talented young lady. Let's see if we can see who's behind her now. Good little gap, that's for sure. There's the 777s of Anna Glennon. And trying to see who's on the Kawasaki behind her there. Couldn't catch the number as it was bouncing. There's Stevie Bascom. See the courtesy markers come out. Ziperian's going to see it this time for him in his class. Devin Courson's already starting to check out. There's Bascom. Trying to get a read on some of these other ones, and I'll tell you, that boat traffic going, I'll tell you, it's going to make it rough on that back straightaway. Some rollers coming in. Got to wonder if that could be a factor here in Moto 2. Could be the spoiler or the advantage for some of these riders. There's Superior trying to hammer it down, trying to catch Devin Courson. You see, it has gotten rough, nasty. Even those big Kawasaki SXR 1500s having a little trouble pushing through that chop. One of the riders getting the blue flag with the yellow stripe. So you got faster riders coming up on you. You need to heave ho. That looked like the 228 of Jimmy Geis. I think I saw Jacob Fruing in there also. Reese Mersic on the number 18. Fruing's on the 690. Trying to catch little glimpses as they come by. As we watch now, Stevie Bascom, third physically on the track, first in her division. As she's going to see the white flag now. Period on the 508. Rest of the riders receiving that white flag there. Devin Courson already made his way through those lap riders there, and now Superior trying to do that on the back straight. You can tell he's getting a little tired there. You can see him stand up, stretch his back a little bit, then try to get going and say, "No, only a little bit more to go." See those handlebars down? There's the checkered flag. Devin Courson is going to take the win. That will give him the overall 1-1. Superior, second physically on the track, but first in his division. That will give him the overall national championship. See the riders coming in, getting ready to go to post-tech there. Rich Boyle, our tech director, making sure everything's legal on their boats, actually the novice stock classes, as well as the amateur vet stock classes. So it will be Courson, Colin Renner, and Jacob Fruing in the novice ski stock. Superior, Yonan, and Geis. And then it looks like Stevie Bascom, Bridget Poper, and Ariana Thayer will round out the women's. So vintage X2 stocks out on the water right now. Lima, Henderson, Navo, Danny Ortega, and Jesse Wenzel, Jason Trist.
Never did that. He's got the golden pipes on.
Trist goes by one more time there in the 151.
He knows all of you guys. That's great. I don't. I just. You know us because we get meat at your place all the time. That's what you know us. You're on stage. That's what you know us. Everybody loves you. I love you. I don't know that guy.
I'm going to let the actions speak for themselves. So Danny Ortega once again just looking to dominate every single moto he's in today. Couple more riders hit the ejection button. Boy, you can tell the current is moving quite a bit. These riders starting to float away. All right, it's time for Pro-Am Ski GP. On the line right now, the baddest stand-up racers around. We've got Dustin Matsouras out of Anthem, Arizona on the number 50. Cole Kramer out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona on the 202. Tyron Matsouras out of Anthem, Arizona on the 2ZA. Revin Harris out of Gilbert, Arizona on the number 100. Cooper Sheck Snyder on the 28 out of Oak Hills, California. Jack Briscoe coming all the way from Harriman, Utah on the 76. Ian Roberts out of Reno, Nevada on the 658. Devin Farthing out of Ackworth, Georgia on the 116. And Preston Matzdorf, unfortunately, got injured in Moto number 1, not able to make it here for Moto 2. As we look out front, Paul Postoni puts the 2 card in the air as he looks down the line, making sure all the riders and getting ready for the band snap. And here we go. Kramer and Matsouras with a good start there. Let's see how it's going to shake out. It looks like Matsouras out front there. Kramer and it looks like Tyron Matsouras, his brother, in hot pursuit. Dustin Matsouras, he'll come off the inside split. Tyron Matsouras off the outside split. It's going to be the brothers Matsouras. Dustin out front, Tyron in that second position. Cole Kramer creeping up fast. Kramer and Tyron going to head. Unfortunately, Kramer getting a little bit of a water sample, goes down, loses a little bit of speed. Tyron able to hold on to that second. Kramer in hot pursuit. And look at the speed of these guys down the back straight. The Commander GP1 skis looking good here today. In fact, the top 3 skis are Commanders. There's the Rockstar Energy sponsored rider, Matsouras. Dustin out front, his brother Tyron, also a Rockstar, both riding the GP1 Commanders. As we look at our leaders, Kramer, the 202, trying to chase down the top riders, the Matsouras brothers right now, 1 and 2. Dustin out front. Kramer looking fast though. One mistake by either Matsouras could change everything. They got a little bit of breathing room right now. And now I think they're just pretty much focused on each other. Dustin looks over, sees Tyron there coming off. He's got to be stoked. He's at least up there behind him in second place. But here comes Kramer. Listen to that thing just scream. It's like somebody took the cork out of that. It's like a bottle rocket. Kramer, he is all or nothing. He really does ride on the ragged edge. I think Dustin Matsouras, a little bit older, more of a veteran, a little bit smarter, keeps the speed fast, but he doesn't take the crazy chances. I think Tyron's kind of in between those two there. Tyron also a very conservative rider, but will take the chance when necessary. Cole Kramer, he just lays it on the edge. He's running that edge and trying to stay on the right side of the knife. And that just shows it right there. Kramer off the inside, almost catching Tyron Matsouras. Tyron now going to have to go into protective mode, get those elbows about 10 feet wide. And it looks like it's getting rough out there right now, especially when you're getting that close to each other with another rider in front of you. Really just gets this odd weight going there. And you can see the Tyron trying to hold off Cole Kramer. Kramer trying to do everything he can. So we go back up front with our leader, Dustin Matsouras. Absolutely carving this one up. And you can see how smooth Dustin is there. Cole, very smooth, but just his actions just look a little more violent. And now we have a new second place there. Tyron Matsouras gets past on the outside split. And there's Cole on the ragged edge. He is an all or nothing, that's for sure. Dustin Matsouras, though, you watch. He's going to hog all the good lines. He's going to get those elbows out there. He's going to do what a crafty veteran does. And boy, oh boy, he's got to be happy, though. He knows he had a hand in building those top 3 boats right now, but he doesn't want another guy on one of his boats to pass him. And Steve Webster pretty stoked right now watching this happen. And look at this, Kramer. He must have found another tune that Dustin didn't, because look at the speed come on. And there it is. Held a little too wide, blew the turn. Dustin pushed him out wide, got those elbows out. And you know there's a little grin under that helmet of Dustin Matsouras right now. Kramer definitely frustrated. He said, I had him on speed. Dustin knew exactly what he was going to do if he came around him. Push him wide where he couldn't make that turn to reconnect for that right turn. You can see Dustin getting down, looking very smooth. Now he's coming off the outside split. Off the inside is Cole Kramer. Kramer showed a lot of speed last time around on that front straight. I think this time he's got to dial it back because he knows he's got to make that turn, because it's not a very far distance to set up for that right-hander. And you want to be to the inside, use his wake as a berm. That's high. You can't follow somebody and pass somebody. You got to start making new lines, but you can't get in that wake because you get those little bubbles in that pump behind you. It's cavitation. You can see right there, that's what happened to him. Dustin was able to pull out a couple boat lengths on him. Tell you though, you let Cole get out front though, it's pretty much, I think the story's been written. Cole's got that world title under his belt to show he is the fastest man on the planet. Dustin's saying, we'll see about that. And Dustin showing speed down the front straightaway now. Cole in hot pursuit. Questioning, where is Tyron Matsouras? There he is. He's not far off. He's hoping that Cole's going to make a mistake as he tries to chase down his older brother. Cole was the winner for Moto 1. Dustin Matsouras was his second in Moto 1. If Dustin stays out front with the second moto weighing heavier, he will take the national championship. Cole Kramer knows he needs to get in front of him. Winning the first moto, that's great, but you got to back that sucker up. The guy that was second behind you is in front of you. Tyron Matsouras, he had a third, and now looking to sit in third right now. 2 laps to go. It is time to turn the wicks up. Kramer knows he's only got 2 laps to go. Watch Dustin go into protective mode. Trying to find more throttle. Find the horsepower. Oh, rolls it. Oh, he has to cross the wing. Lose a little rhythm there. And this is where Dustin gets him on the back. If this isn't a show, I don't know what you're watching. Kramer follows Dustin to the outside. The white flag flies. 1 more lap to go. Who will hold the throttle on a little deeper into the turn is the question. Will you overdrive it? Do you leave anything on the table at this point? Tyron Matsouras, though, still not far off that pace. Revin Harris, just saw him come into the picture. Everyone else just a spectator in this race. Dustin Matsouras on the back straight. Cole Kramer putting the body and railing in the water. Matsouras to the outside, Kramer to the inside. A little stutter by Kramer. Dustin Matsouras takes the win. An incredible battle by the crafty veteran. But give it up to that young gun, Cole Kramer. And how about Tyron Matsouras with an incredible ride? The brainchild of Webster and Matsouras out of the water, showing what horsepower means. But Cole Kramer, wow, that kid's fast. I think I just might have to drop the mic after that one. Oh my goodness. So Dustin Matsouras takes the win. Cole Kramer, he's going to get second and second overall, with Tyron Matsouras wrapping up that third place, followed by Revan Harris and Cooper Scheck-Snyder. Now it's time for Masters Ski Stock Race 17, Moto number 2. We've got David Superior out of Tucson, Arizona on the 508. Greg Mata out of Las Vegas, Nevada on the number 11. Dion Giuliano out of Bakersfield on the 661. Charles Anderson out of Lake Havasu on the double nickel. Joel Thayer out of Lake Havasu on the 59. And Eric Zwick out of San Diego on the 20. Unfortunately, not making the call. And I'm seeing that Joel Thayer not making the call here after getting third in moto number 1. And it looks like we're waiting for the band to snap. Here we go. Someone jumping down to help Greg Mata real quick. Hold. There's Superior with a good leap out. See Charles Anderson back there on the double nickel. Dion Giuliano and looks like Greg Mata on the 11 there. But it's going to be Superior that jumps out early. So Superior's going to get the whole shot there. I think that's Greg Mata on the number 11 out of Las Vegas PWC. Greg used to hold some of the best races up at the Terrible's Lakeside RV Resort. We had a 7-acre lake and we had these walls, they called them dog walls, and a ramp jump. So much fun. But it looks like Eric Zwick and Charles Anderson, I'm sorry, not Eric Zwick, I meant to say Dion Giuliano and Charles Anderson dice in there. Great shot of Greg Mata, a.k.a. Mad Dog. Of course, his new nickname, we call him Froggy. We love the guy to death. Everybody should have a pet frog. He's a little jumpy. But there's Superior on point. Mata, who had a great run on Saturday, but today still sitting in second place, trying to chase down a national championship. He's got to get by Superior to take it from him. I think Greg's got Superior by a few years, but Greg Mata could still ride incredible. And that's what's so great about this sport. Guys in over 50 and over 60 years old riding stand-ups, it keeps you young. Speaking of that young man right there, Charles Anderson. The nicest guys around, I got to tell you, lives in Lake Havasu. A veteran. So thank you for your service, Charles. And I believe his wife, Mary, also. Pretty cool. Back to the action. We just saw Superior go by. So we now see Greg Mata, Las Vegas PWC Racing Schools. Superior really digging that wrap on Superior ski. Definitely identify it. Like it when the riders do that. We definitely know who they are right away. Greg's always got that green and white on his too. Easy to identify. But that yellow and black really stands out. A little green in there. As we continue to watch Superior lead this second moto. Greg Mata, though, still distant enough where you saw him. About 9 seconds now, the differential between Superior and Mata. Mata switching his feet up there. Hasn't lost the style. Superior just letting that thing open up down the back straight. That Kawasaki SXR 1500 just hooking up. Might have to go ask him what handling package he's got on there. Hopefully he was smart and got that Impros impeller put on there. 2 laps to go. Greg Mata on his SXR. Down the front straightaway, back to Superior, our leader. Superior really getting low in those turns. Greg Mata, a little bit of a problem, able to recover though. Looks like it just didn't want to rotate for him. Could be getting a little tired. Even the youngest and best of shape after a couple laps on the rough water will beat you up. There's Charles Anderson again. As our leader, David Superior, goes right around him on the outside split. White flag is coming out for David Superior. 1 lap to go. Waiting for Greg Mata. There's Greg Mata. Little lap traffic in between these two guys. Dion Giuliano and Charles Anderson still battling out there. Dion comes down from Bakersfield. I think Charles and got the shortest drive of them all from Lake Havasu. About 30 minutes north on the 95. As all these gentlemen are qualifying for the World Finals for the IJSBA. Superior gives a look over, sees a checkered flag, and with a 1-on-1, that will give him the national championship, as he thinks the big man up above for. Dion Giuliano will come across at 661. And then Greg Mato's second will get second overall in the national championships. And Dion will get third, followed by Charles Anderson. All right, here we go. It's the freestyle, the amateur freestyle. We got Coy Curtis out there and Brody Shakely. Looks like it's going to be Coy Curtis going out first. Coy looking for the setup wave. Right into a big backflip. Into another backflip. Into an underflip there. Into a backflip. Stringing those tricks together. There's 3 of them right in a row. Looking for another setup waves. He searches around. Looks like he's got the handlebar locked in. A 360. Throwing around. Great amplitude out of this young man. Rides around. 180. Searching for another setup wake. Nice little, went for a 540 on into a backflip, stringing those trips together. Pretty impressive. I haven't seen any of these young amateur riders do 540s yet. I'm sure he's got more tricks in his pocket. Little flip around, 360. Searching around for another wake setup there. Into a one-legged backflip. Beautiful maneuver. You can see him kicking into his gunnels there on his little Richter. TC free ride. Nice setup there into a backflip. 360 flips around. Oh, looks like he possibly slapped his chin there. Oh, yeah. He's holding his face there for a second. Let's take a look and see exactly what happened. 40 around into a backflip, and he just brought that chin right down there. Looks like I got him right underneath the helmet. There we go. Looks like Nedra sharing the cowbell with somebody. Don't see that often. Big round of applause for Coy Curtis, man. This kid continues to surprise me every time. Look at him suck it up and go, you know what? One more for the crowd. 2 more, 3 more. What the heck, 4 more. There you go. That's a showman right there, folks. The acorn didn't roll far from the tree. I think that's it. And that's going to be the time expires for Coy Curtis. Got to get these junior stars going. Brody Shakely out there now, looking to go on the clock. As soon as his first trick or a hand in the air is what sets him off, there it is. Set up. Big hop 180 into a backflip. Makes it look so easy and smooth. So he's searching around. Popping into a little 360 sub. Couple of hops there. I think Paul Pistone dropped a penny. He's looking for it. Back to Brody Shakely. Trying to look for him to string some tricks together. Nice 360 around. Kind of loses it there. Able to get back up on the boat. Searching for a place for a little hop there again. Maybe Brody could help him as he gets a little sky shot there. No hander. Hop 180. Another hop. Brody Shakely. Still searching. 180 around. Pops 180 nose stab. Rides it out. Haven't seen him really string as many tricks together, but it's great to see this young man, how far he has come. Popping up around. Just looking for the right wake for a trick. Another 360 around, a little hop 360, 180 around. Little side pop. Backflip. Strung a couple of tricks there together. Nedra Atwood there, the PWC #1 fan, giving him some love. So Brody Shakely with a great routine. And we're waiting for the judges to calculate, tabulate. And it looks like it was a close one. Judges are still putting their heads together. And the decision comes down very close, but it looks like Coy Curtis is going to win the national championship there. Brody Shakely closely behind him, but it was just a few more tricks that he strung together that gave him the win. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed the broadcast here for the Hot Products Best in the West series here, as well as the Hot Products Best in the West National Championships. I want to thank HydroTurf, Impros, Jet Renew, Jet Trim, Bomber Eyewear, Pro Rider. This has been sanctioned by the IJSBA as a World Finals qualifier. And if you want to check out the broadcast, make sure you go to West Coast Watercraft Club on YouTube. Like it, watch it, enjoy it. And of course, special thanks to Lewis and Steven from the Westside Media Group, bringing all this killer coverage here. And a special thanks to Moto United for sponsoring this broadcast. If you're looking for a great deal and you're in North Orange County or even South Orange County, make the drive on up and come see us over at Moto United. Whether it's off-road or watercraft, we got you covered. And for myself, Dave Arnold, we'll see you next time on the water.